Alrighty. So, for everyone joining from YouTube, which I just launched up to as well, we are working on Messijo still. The part we need to work on is email templates. And I was dragging my feet last night because I just didn't want to do it. But you know what? We can just knock these out. We can just knock these out. We do need to figure out where we're going to link to. And really, like, we need a way for the user to change their payment. We don't have an actual button for that right now. Yes, we'll have to show the payment method somewhere on the settings page. We can do the email templates first. So if I don't do them now, I'll put them off as long as possible. I can't be the only one who's like that. Is there anyone here that likes doing email templates? Holy fuck. They want me to take 6 of these a day? I don't know about that one. Right, it's just collagen, you know? Hydrolyzed collagen, basically. Biotin, which I don't know what that actually does. There's some vitamin C in there. You know, trying to lose weight. I don't want to be, like, floppy skinned, so I want to maintain skin elasticity. So that's why I'm taking the collagen. And hey, what's up, Nicholas? How you doing? Hold on. Let's see how much damage we did to this bottle yesterday. That's a lot of damage. That is a shitload of damage we did to that bottle. I saw the one about thank you for encouragement. I didn't see any others. Maybe I missed it. Oh, you now have 3 certifications. Sure. That's cool, man. I want to see what projects you're building. Projects are more important than free certifications. Certification is all about the knowledge learning, not the piece of paper.
This is medieval times!
Need a base for the vitamin D. So that's why the food. All right. So, this is the template, right? We haven't actually changed anything about it. We're trying to do the payment failed template. And we got to figure out where we want to link the user to. All right, so the invited to username. Yeah, we don't need that. And we don't need that. Your or a recent payment to Messijo could not be completed. Please go to the billing page. And update your payment method to continue using Messijo. And I think that works. Right, so I think that'll be the link that we take people to. And you're going to build a small video game and another website? Yeah, sure. That works. I do want to point out the game is maybe not necessarily the best thing for portfolio stuff. Try and build an application because that's the kind of job you're trying to get, right? It can be a simple application, but make sure it has login, like things like that. Right? Really learn how to build apps. Because that's what you need to figure out on the job too. It's just a recommendation. I think video games are great. Totally. It's just if you're trying to get a job, you got to really prioritize the things that are going to get you that job. And games just don't. It's not relevant to anything you would be doing on the job. Once you have a job, yeah, build as many video games in your own time as you want. But you should be focusing on projects that will exemplify you as a dev so that you can actually get a job, right? It's up to you. You don't have to listen to me, but this is my recommendation. I would say for your first project, it might even be fine to just use something like Clerk or any of those um, you know, like login client, software as a services. You'll be on the free tier. You're not going to blow up, so don't worry about that part. What's up, Woosah? How you doing? And yeah, so Nicholas on YouTube, how you doing? What you up to? You're doing well, Wusa. Nice. Hell yeah. All right, so we want to make this that link, and because we do that, okay. Not sure I recognize that one. Yeah, I've been following quite a while though. So this is the part that we care about. So team name and team ID need to make it into here. All right, so team name, team ID. We know those are things. Yeah, so we need this part for all of this. So you know what? We could do this. We're going to be reusing that link. We're just going to make that prop in here, and this is going to be const billing page link. Except that is not it. Ooh, and let me do this. And wait, what is Laravel filament? Oh, and hold on. And hey, what's up, Fievel? How's it going, Ethan? Mr. Sirs? And yeah, hold on. You used to mod for me as Indie Monkey? Okay. I don't remember that. Yeah. I think it's been a while. Are you sure you didn't go by like a different indie name? Let me double check. Oh, it was 2 underscores? Oh, no. I recognize the avatar now. Yeah, totally. Yeah, following since you created your account. Yeah, it's been a while, Lusa. Okay. I'm happy to mod you again. No, I saw it. Yeah, I see it. Like April 24, 2021. That was when the account was created, when you followed. I'm curious why you created a whole new account. You know you can change names, right? Yeah, you can like fully change an account's name every 6 months. And what's up, Hidden? They weren't changeable at the time? Okay. I could have sworn that's always been a thing. Yeah, 2017. So, a billing page link. Hold on a second. Just replying to this. Okay. Yeah, I'd say that's fine. Well, I'd say if you hang out more, we can mod you. Let me put it that way. Right? If you end up here in a regular on a regular basis, we could totally remod you there, Wusa. All right, but let's fix this. Billing page link there. Billing page link here. And what's up, Ethan? Yeah, what you up to today? Anything fun? Had a steak last night. I know that's one of your favorite things. It's fine. It's up to you. I'm just saying. Happy to do so if you start hanging out more. It was pretty good. Yeah. I still prefer the sous vide. And you're at a steakhouse at 5 p.m. for a meeting. Got it. Yeah, I'd say this template's good. Oh, hold on. We've got a typo. Billing link for team name to continue using Messijo. Ooh, they make beef Wellington. I've never had beef Wellington, and it sounds so good. Oh, man. Yeah, I need to figure out a place that does beef Wellington, and I need to go out and eat there. Wait, El Gaucho? No way. Interesting. I didn't know El Gaucho. Okay, I'm gonna have to try it. The British Pantry. The Butcher's Table. They're all fairly spendy places, though. British Pantry actually looks solid. Where is this spot? Oh, they do sausage rolls? Oh my god. Okay. Wow, this is very British. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna have to go here. Yeah, you got me distracted. Yeah, the sausage rolls look amazing. Ooh. Ooh, mini beef burgers? Ooh, all right. So they got classic stuff too? I don't see beef Wellington though. Those look quite good though. Wow. Meat pies and sausage rolls. Okay. All right, so hold on. I just got to figure out where this place is. I at least want to try the sausage rolls. Um, Wait, hold on. It's in Redmond here? No way. Oh shit, no, it's right there. Oh my god, that spot. Well, okay then. Yeah, this is just a few blocks away. Oh, okay. Okay, so hold on. Beef Wellington when it was on the menu. Got it. Okay. That makes sense. That makes more sense. So hold on. Let me just double check their website. Looks like all this stuff looks accurate. The mini burgers, soups and salad, fish and chips. I don't know about that one. Yeah, the sausage rolls. Ooh. And then just burgers, sandwiches. They do a Philly style cheesesteak? Damn. All right. I'm going to have to start ordering out and getting some of this. Damn, this place does look good. All right. Yeah. Well, now that I know, yeah, whoever heard of English food? It's an IT crowd reference. Anyway, let's get back to some. Yeah, I do still want to get like a beef Wellington somewhere. Yeah, so this looks better now. Yeah, for team name, we should probably make team name bold. I think I like that idea. All right. Yeah, so this one's good enough. And it's really just team name and team ID that we care about. Cool. Right, team name there is going to matter. This is going to be not invite link, but invoice link. And honestly, this is easy email templating. So I don't know why I was dragging my feet yesterday. Maybe it was the whiskey. But yeah, how you doing, Loot Effects? What are you up to? Wow, if you say your name fast, it almost sounds like lutefisk, which is that terrible, terrible fish that smells awful in the can, right? I think that's the thing, right? Lutefisk. Yeah. Anyone here ever had it? I've just seen the videos of people opening it up in like a car. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of surströmming. It's one of your favorite dishes. Okay. Yeah, am I thinking of that? Is that the one that people open the can of in the car? I thought it was lutefisk. Ah, that's probably it. My bad, my bad. No, you're totally right. Never mind, my bad. I was mixing them up. I was totally mixing them up. Anyone ever had surströmming? Ah, okay. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of for sure. Canned fish smells bad in general? I don't know. I think sardines smell fine. Anchovies smell fine. I've had worse. Lutefisk is also gross. I don't know. It's soaked in lye and then rehydrated. Sure. I don't know. Could be good. You have a tin of this at the back of your cupboard. You might want to just get rid of it because I don't think you want a chance of it somehow exploding, right? Like a hot day or something. It is fermented. Ah. So that's probably why it gives it that strong smell. Yeah, exactly. Free weapon. All right. Yeah, up to you. Go for it. A durian. Yeah, yeah, I've heard those don't smell great. I've heard they taste better than they smell, though. I would assume that surströmming's the same way, maybe. You have to open it underwater. You'd rather take the bullet. Yeah. Oh, man. Right? Like, yeah, doesn't the top start to bulge? Like, you probably don't want that in your pantry. I don't know, man. It's up to you, but software applications. Yeah, I've never had either of these. I'd give it a shot. Depends on how it smells. Anyway, let's keep going. So, do. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. We've got the heading in here. This heading is basically the same as the preview text. No, thank you. No, thank you. I believe that classifies as mailing a weapon. I know, right? That would be terrible. It would be declared a biohazard. Yep. I know, right? Yeah, that one's good. All right, so team ID, invoice link. Yeah, we do need team ID then. We're going to link people to the billing page. I'm not sure we need the button. Let's grab the go to billing thing. Still going to have the billing page link. Get rid of that text. And do another button. And this is view invoice. Wait, where's this component coming from? Okay. So card classes here. We just got that. Hmm. Hmm. I think it's fine. Yeah, works for me. Okay, so we've got these email templates. We'll call them good. We need to rebuild and copy them over to where they need to go, which is fine. That was the last song on that album, though. Let's get another. Hold on. What's the command we have for building these? Build templates. So it's let me double check what we do here. We do copy it all over to the API priv static. All right. All right, so templates got rebuilt. What we need to do is two things. We need a payment method section on the billing page. We also need to handle that team ID in the URL. Yeah. So the team ID thing, that's part of the layout. Hey, what's up, Hef? Yeah, how you doing? And hold on, instead of team, yes, there we go. Technically, we might want to consider how orgs could update after the fact. Yeah, we'll duplicate that for now. I'm not sure we want to do this. We'll leave that for the moment. But yeah, Hef, how'd the move go? All right, so that will select the org if the user has access to it. What we want to do next after that is we need to get the payment method. And there's got to be a way we can do that with Stripe. Like, we need to have a payment method section on the page. So yeah. What is the right way to do that with Stripe? So we could do it that way. I wonder if there is a subscription payment method endpoint. Wait, where are subscriptions? Did I miss them? Core resources. Nope, not there. Subscriptions. Here we go. The subscription object. All right, we see the items in it. Oh, latest invoice. Oh, default payment method. Here we go. Yeah, all right. So let's double check that. On the org, we are tracking customer and subscription ID. So yes, we should be able to just fetch that. So then what we want to do is create an endpoint for fetching that. I'm pretty sure Stripe would be fine with us just proxying to them to grab that, like every time. So where do we want to put that? I think it goes on billing, right? So billing, it has to be within an org. It's going to be on billing controller here. Yeah, so listing billing tiers, starting checkout, starting the portal session, Stripe webhook. So then, yeah, here we want to def get I think it's get subscription. Or maybe it's just get payment method. It's the right way to get the org ID. I always forget this. All right, so it's there in params. Right, so we get the org by org ID. And then stripe dot payment method dot retrieve. That's not correct. Right, so we retrieve it by the org stripe subscription ID. Pour some water while we're waiting. There's an event about to happen. But yeah, how's everyone's Saturday going? Oh no, this is such a surprise. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? I was lurking, Ramu. Yeah, whoever we raided into streams that eventually led to Ramu's stream, which is just awesome. I love that. But yeah, Morgal, Red Rampage, Crumpet, Tommy. Yeah, how you doing, Ramu? Mr. Sir. And a different Tommy. Yeah, we have two Tommies in here right now. But yeah, welcome. Let's do the shout out thing. So yeah, and what were you up to? You're doing a programmable data parser. And I would assume that you're building that from scratch rather than building on top of CRD or something like that, right? Do I know you that well? All right, so you taught your parser more JSON and MVE. Oh, MVE. It uses its own DSL. Makes sense. Yeah, sounds fun, though. For everyone joining, the thing that we're working on right now is we need to, well, first, the application is a way to get notified when someone mentions your product on Blue Sky, Hacker News, Lobsters, etc., right? Like a bunch of places. The part we're working on right now is we had some email templates that I really just didn't want to work on yesterday, but we ended up getting them going. But now we need to, number one, we need to figure out where this invoice link is going to come from. I think it's going to be on the webhook event. But for payment failed, oh, hold on. I killed that server. For a payment failed thing, we want to link to the billing page to the section where you could change your payment method, right? And this is all happening via Stripe. So we need to fetch that payment method's details and then provide a link so the user can actually update it. So that's the part we're on right now. And technically, the part was we are figuring out how to retrieve the subscription. I think I need to pass some props to this retrieval because I want to expand the payment method, right? It comes back with a default payment method that should be expandable. So now we're just double checking the Stripe docs on how expanding actually works. So basically, we would Yeah, okay. We would just pass an expand prop. Yeah, so today you were teaching more JSON, and what is MVE for? And when you say old interplay games, which games does that mean? Does that mean like the old, what was it, Fallout? I think the original Fallout was interplay. Yeah, the intro to Fallout or the original Baldur's Gate. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yep, yeah. Man, interplay was so great. I really wish they were still around. So in-game video and audio parsing. Got it. Okay. Wow, they did the Earthworm Jim series? I didn't know that. I did know they did Battle Chess. Planescape, yeah, anything on the Infinity Engine, right? Yeah, I miss Interplay. Another streamer you know is vibe coding to make an AI generated parser, so you thought you'd see if you could parse it too. Okay. Oh, they even did the original Bard's Tale games? Ah. Yeah, yeah, man. God, they made some of the best games. Wow, it knew what I wanted right there. All right, so then here, you want to do some of this stuff. Yeah, so I think that should be good. So then we just need to create the get payment method. Sure. All right, let's double check how we're doing this. Does that look right? No, because this should be payment method. Okay. So we've got the endpoint made. This does need some boilerplate. Get payment method response. I don't know what that's going to look like yet. Just letting letting it take the wheel. Wait, didn't we just get an example? We did. Yeah, now it's like recursive. Oh, hold on. That was it. Now I see it wasn't actually recursing. It's just the way like the nested field works. All right, so I think we're good there. Let's see if it works. We got to add that endpoint to our service that does that fetching. Oh, hold on. Wait, before we go too far, we need to add it to our router so that we can generate it and get the types in our front end. Where is it? Router. We all moved on to effect already? My back end isn't using effect. My back end is Elixir. And yeah, effect basically requires that you rewrite your whole application structure around it. Right? So it has a very like RxJS feel to it, in my opinion, which I just don't feel like doing. But in general, I don't think effect makes a lot of sense on the front end. That was the end of that album. Let's get another one going. And yeah, what's everyone up to? And hold on, real quick. Everyone joining from the raid, we have a giveaway for a ticket to Cascadia JS. If you could make it to Seattle in September, register for the giveaway. We'll probably do that later today. I was hoping to have more people in it, but 9 is better than 0. So yeah, we'll do the giveaway here a little bit later after we've hammered out some more code. Let me get more music going though real quick. And right now there's only 9 people in the list, so your odds are pretty good. The next person that joins has a 10% chance. Ooh, there we go. We got at least one more. Thank you. All right, so yeah, where in the router do we want to put this? To the US for a work trip? There you go. I mean, if it's something you could feasibly do, that would be cool. If it's unlikely, I don't know. Maybe opting out and passing on to the next person who wins. It would be cool though, right? It's a free ticket. And yeah, if you're planning a trip to the US, or if you think a trip to the US would be a lot of fun, it's a good excuse. Seattle's pretty cool. All right, so I'm forgetting one thing in the building controller. We need to get to here. Yeah, cool. Just making sure. And yeah, anyone else out there? There's 10 people in the list. Next person would have a 9% chance. I think that's it, right? 1 out of 11 is 9-ish. Like, something like that. Whatever. Close enough. Yeah. All right, so we've done that. We added these things. What we need to do is rebuild the SDK now. And we've got a flaw. So get payment method response. Yeah. Nope, I know what the fix is. I forgot to bring in an import. I keep forgetting that. All right, that warning is fine. The rest is fine. Cool. /dev again. So now over here in billing, okay, so then on the org settings page, we need to fetch that. All right, so selected org ID. This is where we want to do billing service. Do that. Dot payment method. But There we go. All right, so then on the org settings page, that fails. Why does that fail? Oh, right, because this org doesn't have a subscription right now. Ah. All right, so the retrieve there is now fine. But, right, org.stripe subscription ID, that's nil. What's the right way to do this part? Because we don't want to do this if we don't have a subscription ID. Actually, why would that be failing everywhere on the front end? Right? Like, that endpoint should be able to just die and not destroy everything else. Let's just look at what the org actually is and see why that fails. Oh, Stripe subscription ID is nil. Oh, that's right. Because we hard-coded some junk. Let's log out of this one. All right, so then we go to billing here. We want to select, I don't know, any of these. All right, so the user subscribes. They get taken back to the app. Thank you for subscribing. It may take a few moments to reflect in the UI. Let us know if you have any issues. Okay, and then bam. All right, and then yes, this comes back with a payment method. Perfect. Okay. So where do we want to show the payment method? So it's got to be down in the billing section. I'm using a library called Neo-Brutalism. All right, so then, yeah, we see there is a card on this page here in billing. We probably want to put it in the card still. Yeah, no worries, Crucial. Hey, what's up, FD? How you doing? Okay. So let's get rid of this junk. Just chilling? Nice. We are too. Now, what did I put in my templates? Payment. That's it. How do we know what our current billing tier is? Aha, yeah, we'll do this. All right, so then yep. Cool. So we'll do that. You're trying to sleep, but no luck. Oh, that's a bummer, FD. So yeah, we set the current billing tier. All right, cool. So we do this part, right? What we want to do is create a title for it. Unexpected token billing tier. Where's that happening? Ah, and then this is current billing tier. That fixes that. Perfect. And yeah, we want to do this part. Yeah, we're gonna make a separate card. I think that's the right move. Instead of calling this airplane mode, what do we want to call it? Monthly or yearly? Sure. And then, yeah, this div. Yep. And then from here, we just do this. So that's an H2 for billing. That makes this an H3. All right. All right, let me grab the H3 again. All right, so we get this payment method section. We want to get rid of that. I don't know what we want to put in there. No payment method connected works fine. Okay, so you went to a store to check out some new fridges, and they are selling AI refrigerators, and it does nothing. I feel like, it could have cameras on the inside to let you know when things are going bad. Like, I could see an AI fridge being useful. I think technically the AI part, it doesn't even need to be AI. They can just advertise it as AI. But they could do like smart stuff with it. I'm not saying they do, but they could. Yeah, I mean, you could even have sensors in there to detect like gases from, you know, vegetables going bad or meat going bad. Right? Like you could detect the milk jug expanding, right? Like I don't know, there's like a bunch of stuff you could do. And honestly, like, dude, a display and just being able to like see inside without having to open it would make it more efficient too. I think that'd be kind of smart. If you could press a button and be like, "Hey, fridge, do I have enough stuff to make fettuccine alfredo?" It could just tell you. That'd be kind of cool. Like, I could definitely see smart fridges getting wired up to like Home Assistant stuff. I'm not saying they're doing it, but they should. That'd be kind of cool. Wait, was that on one of the later episodes? I don't think I saw that one. But yeah, what's everyone up to today? You guys having a good day? I am good. I slept in massively. It felt amazing. Jin Yang gets a smart fridge? Yeah, I haven't seen that. I assume that's after he makes a bunch of money. Yeah, I haven't seen anything past season 2. I think. All right. So yeah, we would do the no payment method connected thing. Just put that in the middle. No matter what, we do want to have a button. It is manage payment method, but it's not the way we want to do it, actually. We're not going to be doing a link. Hey, what's up, Code Draft? Oh, you're on vacation. I was wondering where you've been. Been out on the coast this past week. Oh, that's cool, man. Nice. Isn't San Fran technically on the coast already? But I know what you mean. You just went out like camping or something. Yep. bit further south in the San Luis Obispo area or whatever, right? I feel like I've heard about that in movies. uh oh, was that there? Is San Luis Obispo technically wine country? I don't think I knew that. That would make a lot more sense. I thought there was like another name for that area, right? For wine country. Yeah, Napa Valley. That's what I was thinking of. Yep. Is that technically the San Luis area though? Very different from Napa and Sonoma. Oh, okay. Yeah, for some reason, I know I've seen parts of Sideways. I don't know if I've seen it all the way through. I thought that took place in Napa Valley. Okay. Hmm. Learn something new every day. All right. So then what we want to do here is we want to do a billing service, start portal session. It is not update. It is payment. Now we know. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so yeah, the loading state we'll want to fix. Yeah, no worries, Wusa. We'll see you again soon. All right, so is loading payment portal. Sure. So then we need that state. Yeah, I think that works. All right. And we can always add spinners if we need to. So then if we click that, will it blend? Hey, and there we go. All right. So instead of manage at Stripe, wait, why are we not showing that now? I think I got an error somewhere. Let's just do this. Yeah, we don't see any errors in there either. How did that just now break? Yeah, undefined is not defined by undefined. Like, undefined is definitely not defined by undefined. The definition of undefined is definitely that it is not defined. Let me double check. Does the Odin project do Python? No. So yeah, I would say Free Code Camp is probably the best source for the Python stuff. There might be other sources, but if you're specifically wanting to learn Python, Free Code Camp has some free curriculum. There's also a free book, Automate the Boring Stuff with Python, by Al Swigert, and I believe he's got it totally free online. Yep. Yeah. So this is another great free resource as well. And he used to stream here on Twitch. Yeah, he's got a bunch of stuff. And yep, he lets you read all of his stuff free online. So yeah, he's one of the better resources, I think. And then yeah, some small projects you can build. Like, man, yeah, it's just really cool that he's like really open and free about this stuff. Yeah, he's awesome. Keep in mind that most of his Python stuff isn't about web dev though, right? Like he's more about like automation and scripting, which is still valuable. And it's a good way to become familiar with Python. Once you've got Python and the hang of it, you're probably better off focusing on building with maybe like a framework. Django is a good option. No, not what I wanted there. I wouldn't recommend necessarily going for a lightweight framework until you understand what a big framework offers you. And then you could start using something smaller. What's the small framework for Python? Flask. Yes, exactly. Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend Flask at first. I would recommend getting used to and understanding what big frameworks offer you. And then later, when you want something smaller and lightweight, you can then understand what parts that you're going to have to bring to the table. Wait, is Fast API Python too? It is, right? Yeah, it totally is. Yeah, good catch. Yeah, I'd say just use a bigger framework first. Because understanding what big frameworks give you makes it to where you can then recreate that stuff yourself. Yeah, Fast API and Flask are both like super lightweight, for sure. But I don't recommend the lightweight frameworks as your first one. I think a big do everything framework just I don't know. It adds just so much more context about the stuff that you kind of have to do. All right, so we're not detecting the current tier properly. Why? Oh no, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, like I don't search anything weird. And this is like the history of like Django Python and like resuming that session. Yeah, like yeah, I don't do anything crazy on this stream. On this machine. Now my personal device, right? Like the laptop I got. Eh, it's still pretty much fine. You know, I got two browsers I use. One for, adult things. No, yeah, it's a good call. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't want no prostate cancer. Gotta shake them crystals off. Prostate cancer. Ain't nobody got time for that. This is the last song on this album. Let's get one a little punchier. Come on. Does Synthwave belong in a museum? I think it does, Junior. I think we could hop into a whiskey, too. I feel like it's about that time of day. I'm pumped. I'm like making that a habit. Like I'm doing exercise at night, and the amount of whiskey I've consumed doesn't actually impact my desire. Like actually when I do drink the whiskey, I actually have more of a desire to work out before I go to bed, which is interesting. So yeah, I'm like feeling like nice and sore right now, like in the best way, because I'm not overdoing it. Like, you know, I'll never be big, but I just, you know, got to keep the body moving a bit. I can feel it in the back. I was about to say about what? Like the soreness thing? No. Like I'm only doing it with like 8-pound weights. I've also got these guys. These 12-pounders. I kind of want to bump up to 15 or 18ers at some point. Yeah, no, I'm not like pushing it super hard. I just, need to get the blood flowing. I've got dude, where is my massive one actually? I've got a 35-pounder somewhere. Like, yeah, in the back of the room. I need to work back up to using the 35-pounder. I usually just like grab it and like, squat or like bounce a bit. Yeah. I'm trying to pace myself. I'm having like more and more days with none or like reasonable amounts. So I'm getting there, but we still got the days where we polish off half a bottle of Basil Hayden. Am I referencing yesterday? Yes, I'm referencing yesterday. Yeah, it's a bit much. Should definitely be better about that. As long as I do it like less often, we can still have days like that. And technically, should start like as it becomes less often. Yeah, who knew email templates were a health hazard? Here's the thing: we woke up today and we knocked them out first thing. I just really don't like the emails. Like email templates, fuck. And then real quick, hold on. I just want to shout it out again. Anyone that would maybe want to go to Cascadia JS for free, we got that link right there that Nightbot just shouted out. Register for that. There's, I think, 10 people signed up right now. So your odds are really good. You got a 9% chance if you're number 11. Why wouldn't you? Happens in Seattle here in September. Free $800 ticket, but you still got to pay for like, the flight and hotel and all that. I will be speaking there. I'll be doing a lightning talk. Could be fun. So yeah, something is up. We're not getting the current tier properly. Nah, you know what? Hold on. We're going to do this as a separate use effect because we don't need to make those fetches. I think that's actually what our issue was. Yep. All right. Oh, and it takes a second to fetch. Yeah, I want that manage at Stripe. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. All right, so what's the icon library with brand icons? Simple icons? Yes. And then here we can search for Visa. Hmm. Yeah, I may need to just get these as images. All right, so how do we want to style this better? We probably want to show the logo, so we'll figure out where to get those images. Damn, I almost want to do like a gap 8. Yeah, we definitely need the logo. And what's up, War? How you doing? Hold on. You looked it up. Definitions of front end and back end when developing websites. Yeah, I mean, there's one thing to remember. There's the difference between a website and a web application. A website could just be static assets, and the front end, back end thing doesn't matter. A web application has a server side that it needs to communicate with. And sure, the terms can get a bit fuzzier and, you know, more than just those two like distinctions, but at least that's a good way to start. So Tommy, you probably want to do something like the Odin project, go to the paths, and do full stack JavaScript. Right? Work your way through some of this stuff. They get into databases, Node.js, like all these things. And until you get it working, a name doesn't matter. Yeah, that's a good point too. And yeah, Lil Saf over on YouTube. How you doing, man? Yeah, I know that was funny a little bit ago. But okay, so yeah. And the fact that they even have like a getting hired section is pretty cool. I don't think that's on Free Code Camp. Oh, interesting. Okay. So yeah, I think we allow Amazon Pay, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, sure. Okay, so hold on. Let's go manage at Stripe. Right, so Cash App is an option. If we just do... Like, how does Amazon Pay work? Yeah, we just need these. So Visa, MasterCard, Amex, and Discover. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, no, this doesn't seem useful for what I'm going for. What a garbage site. We should just go download these directly from the companies. Visa logo. All right, so Visa logo. Now we need MasterCard logo. Do I accept bits of string? Not currently. Depends on how good the string is. All right, and then Amex logo. What about Monopoly money? Only if we're playing a game of Monopoly at the time. Wait, what? It's a PNG in an SVG. Wow. Dude. They're not even good at what they do. An Illustrator file? Really? No, I didn't want to open that with Affinity Photo. All right. Where is it? Affinity Designer. I'm surprised you didn't pull the doll hairs reference from Dumb and Dumber. Wait, that is Dumb and Dumber. Yeah. For some reason, I'm getting it confused in my head with Ready to Rumble. Okay, so that should be all the logos we need. Now we need to get them showing. So yeah, card.brand. And we'll just do this up here at the top. CC brand logos. Diners Club? What the fuck is Diners Club? Is that still a thing? All right, so CC brand logos. Let me get more music going. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, so for now we'll do that. Technically, like showing this whole section, right? Payment method and payment method card. So now, if we do some of this, right? Add payment method, we do that. Okay, so yeah, let's look at this. Payment method. The payment method object right? So what we want is type Oop. All right, so instead of Stripe, this is Amazon Pay. So then, right after type has been figured out, right, more attributes, and then Amazon Pay would be here. Hmm. I don't know what details we're going to get from that. All right, so then, yeah, we can head back. Yeah, sure. I think that works. So then if the user wants to manage it, right, they get redirected. So yeah, if we go back, yeah, this looks pretty good to me. And the user can manage it. So then I think we're good. Now I just need to make the back end send out those emails and pass the right data to them. All right, so how are we doing the mailer stuff? I always forget. We can just find an endpoint where it's happening, such as login. Here we go. Send templated email. All right, so magic link, yes. Mailer templates we do not have configured right yet. All right, so then what do we want to name this? This is, we called it invoice paid, I think. Yeah, invoice paid and payment failed. That is incorrect. Yeah, we want invoice payment failed instead of payment failed. We'll rename those. Okay. So then, yeah, invoice payment failed. And the values that we're passing into these. So paid takes in team name, team ID, invoice link. I keep having to go back. Invoice link. That's the value. All right, and then for invoice payment failed, it's just team name and team ID. I don't think we need invoice link. All right, so those are the data things that we need to pass into the renderer. When we get back to here, we need to actually figure out how to fetch those values. So on the subscription object, we should be able to get the email address that's associated with the payment. So where do we see that? Interesting. So I don't actually see it in there. Maybe I'm just missing it, because it just looks null right now. Hmm. And what's up, Brainless? How you doing? Doing some gaming. How am I today? I'm doing well. We should be able to get the customer. And the customer would have that value. I think that's maybe what I'm looking for. And actually, yeah, let's look at what we're going to get back from this. So, types of events. We are looking at invoice paid. All right, so we end up getting the invoice object. Yep. And then it would be customer email. Perfect. All right. But it's not metadata. It's actually just dot customer email. Team name and team ID. It's org ID. And yeah, I should actually change the names of those from team to org everywhere else. I think we're good for now. And hosted invoice URL. Is that the value that we end up getting? It is. Okay. Okay. And honestly, the payment failed would be very similar. Cool. So yeah, I think we're good there. We need to like really test and figure these out. But I think we've got the gist of what we needed. Cool. I'm going to say that's good for now. Hold on. We do want to maybe rename some of this. All right, cool. I don't know. We'll call that done for that part of things. All right, so then from here, we want to do the same thing for the back end. Alrighty, cool. So I would say let's go to the linear board and look at some of this stuff. Payment failed. I would say we are done. About as thrilling as coding ever gets. Yeah, I get it, Odinson. This stream actually works really well as like a co-working stream. And, sometimes we have some really fun conversations. Sometimes I get the whiskey in me and we're getting totally distracted. I don't know. I think it's a fun stream. Yeah, like wrapping up a task and doing the commits is definitely one of the more boring parts. But as we're building out some of this stuff, it could be interesting. Up to you. But yeah, what are you up to? What I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to dump this, and I'm going to pour myself a whiskey. The whiskey I'll pour here, but I got to dump this and rinse it. I might use the restroom when I get up. We'll see. But give me a second. And yeah, this song's super good, at least. Like, the music should make up for it. But yes, we got some more stuff we want to work on. I think this cron job is the move. And then there's other to-dos we want to evaluate as well. Expiring payment source is something we're going to have to deal with. I don't even think we're subscribing to that webhook right now. So we should probably do that. But we're getting pretty close to signing up for some of this stuff. A whiskey? Yeah, exactly. All right, so give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. P0 priority. Exactly. All right. We will have a beverage. Oh, and I missed some follows. Andre and Osama-san, thank you for the follows. Welcome. All right, give me a sec. I am gonna make myself a quick little snacky snack because these are just super good. Some amazing crab curry rice bites. I got them at Costco. What up, Bragas? How you doing? How's been my experience with Linear? It's all right. Because I'm a solo dev, I'm not using nearly as much of like what makes it useful, I think. When I forgot to put on music, my bad, my bad. Let's get another album going. They've definitely put a lot of effort into the user experience of it. Like entering data into fields and tabbing through and doing a bunch of that stuff feels really good. And the fact that like they have so much in the way of shortcuts, I think means that like power users could be really productive with it. All right, so let's think about what task we want to do next. I think And what's up, Justice? How you doing? Yeah, what I think we want to do, and I can start closing some of these. You're trying to learn Golang. Cool. Yeah, it's a good language. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe we want to use Oban here. Wondering if we want to replace Quantum with Oban. That I'm not sure of. I don't think we need Pro. Nah, definitely don't need Pro. Why are they doing the sparkle? Hmm. Yeah, I wonder. So what I basically want to do is just run through all of the subscriptions. Oh, interesting. Yes, they're just trying to squeeze the money out of you. For what I'm building, I don't think we'll go beyond a single node for quite a while. So I don't know if that's a problem. Hmm. So I think we want to treat Stripe as the source of truth for subscriptions, right? So Stripe get or list subscriptions. All right, so we could pass the status of all. Okay. And then limit is a number between 0 and 1, or 1 and 100. We could set that to 100. We'd want to do then like a starting after. I think we can do this without Oban first. I think implementing Oban would be a problem, like a nice to have problem in the future. Right? So yeah, let's like pseudocode this out. What do we want to call this? This is sync subscription statuses. Limit is 100. And yeah, that's not even pseudocode. So hold on. Our steps are while we are getting subscriptions. No, hold on. Fetch all subscriptions. For each one, check it. Maybe grab each org. Right, so we do basically something like that. And so, yeah, Brainless. The main purpose was for you to avoid hitting your supplier so often. You needed to set a concurrency thinking on the number of nodes per environment. Okay. Yeah, what I was thinking is we would schedule, or not schedule, but put a job onto the Oban queue for fetching like each page. But you know what? We can just paginate through them. The moment we're going to want to like start considering Oban is maybe when we have thousands of subscriptions, right? But until we even have like 1,000 subscriptions, it's probably not worth it. Right? Because that would just be 10 pages. And how long would that take to run? For 1,000 things? I feel like it'd be pretty quick. Like, I don't think that'd be a big deal. It'd be 10 fetch requests to Stripe, We'd probably add, like a sleep in each like after each fetch, or after each like technically after we loop over the values in each fetch. For each individual like subscription we fetch, it's probably fine. He did get shouted out, but feel free to shout him out again. He's great. Yeah, I was lurking him all morning. Yeah, no worries, Nightshade. And I forget, did I ask you, are you going to TwitchCon this year, Nightshade? I did ask. That's right. That was the other night. And you're not. That's a bummer. He didn't schedule a stream today because he has like an event going, but he'll probably schedule a stream maybe even tomorrow or Monday. Well, I mean, you were at last year's, weren't you? Did I hallucinate that? Who am I thinking of? Damn it. Okay. Brain fart. Who am I thinking of? So you didn't go to the Vegas one either? Who the hell am I thinking of now? So you were in Vegas, but yeah, you didn't meet up with us? Okay. Yeah, shit. Then who did I go to the whiskey house with last year? What the fuck? Did Tover steal my memory? No, like, what the fuck? Hold on. Who am I brain farting that I mixed up you and them? What the fuck? This is blowing my mind now. It what? Okay, this is really messing with my head. Hold on. I don't know. This is so confusing to me now. It's another one who's a regular from Prime's chat. Okay. The craziest part to me is like there's a bunch of photos missing from this phone. Yeah, there's just a bunch of photos missing. I don't know. Whatever. Wasn't Defias, wasn't Dan or Scotty, wasn't Crimson. Okay. Yeah, no, that's blowing my mind. What the fuck? Yeah. All right, that's crazy to me. Maybe it'll come to me. I don't know. I feel like you're just fucking with me. Uh-huh. No, I believe you. I believe you. So we've definitely never met in person then. Okay. All right. I must have hallucinated it. No, I didn't. Yeah, nah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, that's blowing my mind. All right, whatever. Yeah, no idea. Oh well, doesn't matter that much. God, that's gonna drive me crazy. Short drive, I know, but yeah. All right. Anyway, what we want to do is we want to fetch all the subscriptions from Stripe. That is this part. Um, reduce while? So theoretically, I could do a def p. let's look at the stripe docs again. So doing this list returns the list. The props that come back. Okay, so then has more is a prop that would come back. Why don't we actually see that here? Like, why is that not listed? Oh, and hold on. Let's fix the typo here. All right, so then data dot object doesn't make sense. Oh, but we don't want items. Nope, so that's not right. Yeah, so data is just the array. Yeah, instead of items, it's data. All right. And instead of get, maybe this is just um, handle page of subscriptions. All right, we don't care about the return result. So then this would be enum.each. But that is not what we want to do. All right, so then we do that. And then here we want to do like a process.sleep. I'd say 1 per second is fine. We could do it per 3. So then it would be 30 seconds to process 1,000 subscriptions, like minimum, which is fine. Okay. Yeah, I think I like this. So sync subscription statuses. Let's go schedule that here in the config. All right. I'd say that's actually not bad. So I don't think we're totally done yet. So wait, what does it mean it has no local return? Like, I'm returning nil. Okay. We could do it as a tuple. Yeah, that works. No, I think the big issue is just like we didn't have anything. Oh no, it still hates that too. Really? Ah, so instead of that, it's because we actually had a warning for these guys because they would never succeed. So now it's fixed. Okay. Yeah, good catch. It wasn't actually an issue of what I was returning. It was an issue of like this would have failed no matter what. Even though technically it should have worked. Okay. So yeah, converting failed subscriptions after a grace period. We don't have to do that because we'll let Stripe own that part. I do still want to do like an IO inspect. Okay. All right, so then to test this, we could actually just go to IEX, right? Key data not found in, right? Because we need to match on it. All right, so hold on. Where else am I doing .data? Uh, I feel like that should be fine. Like, key data not found in OK? I did not recompile. I thought the hot module reloading or whatever it is would just work for that part. Yeah, like, yeah, I didn't realize IEX didn't get the recompiled state. Like, I thought the autocompile was going to work. How much are we chilling? We're chilling heavy. Hell yeah. Okay. Warning, using something. Must add parentheses instead. Remote dot function. All right, so then, yeah, this syncing is update org by ID. Oh, I know what the deal is. Yes, that's because we're dealing with Stripe is technically maintaining subscriptions that we don't have anymore. All right, so let's clear that. We shouldn't need to recompile because we didn't edit code there. Syncing subscription status for trial with status active, where org ID equals that. But let's see what PG admin has to say. Well, I guess that's failing, but why? Is it not being cast? Oh, and that might need to recompile. So here's the craziest part. We're able to fetch the org by the org ID. We're just not able to update it by the org ID. What's the ID library we're using? Type ID. This is VS Code. And I guess brainless. How do I trigger a re-render? You like the theme? It's just the theme from uh it's called Monokai, and it's the theme from Sublime Text. Is there a way to recompile without having to like leave where I'm at? Yeah, but can I do it from IEX? Oh, you just type the word recompile. Okay. Yeah, that works. That's easy enough. Okay, so yeah, type ID from string. Yeah, instead of just like stopping and restarting. Yeah, I get it. All right. So I might just want to do dump. Oh, I could just do UUID. Thanks, Eric. All right, so 1AB4 is absolutely the ID we're looking for, but it doesn't seem to be able to find it when we do this part. And I guess the cast is never going to happen, so I got to do it a different way. Oh, interesting. So it's not even necessarily like the bug you thought it was? Hmm. Let me get more music going. Oh, and this song's good. I forgot about this one. I think the rest of the album's a bit meh, but this one's good. So update subscription here works. But it doesn't work here. But if I were to just do that, nope. Exact same issue. Yes. So what we're seeing is here we see this ID, and we even convert it to a raw UUID. So we see that this is the actual UUID, right? 1AB4 is this right here. So that is definitely the org ID. It's maybe not in the right format, but we do see it getting converted to. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, hold on. No, that value is incorrect. Yeah, you're right. O1K. O1K is actually necessary, but the ending digits are wrong. Am I passing the wrong metadata to Stripe? I know, right? Exactly. He's a liar. How dare they? Okay, so hold on. The J6NM. Yeah, the rest of this album is no good. That song was great though. So we got something going on here. Ah, you didn't? I'm sorry, not your average developer. Just gotta keep trying. Where the hell is this AECF value coming from? Oh, wait. No? Oh my god. Okay, so you know what the actual issue is? Let's see that full data. That's what we're working on right now. Yep. Interesting. Right. Because we're doing all. That's our problem. Right. So the issue is actually that we get there and we do the one, but then it's still doing the others. How do I clear out all subscriptions? And I guess I can't delete all subscriptions. Uh, Now, I just need to create this method over on the repository, right? So we're going to have get org and like get org exclamation point. No, no, hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Take it easy. Just give me a second, right? Now try not to jump in too quickly. And realistically, we don't need this like if not nil. We can just do this part inside of it. All right, so we'll recompile, and then we'll sync it, and we'll just see that it did one, and we're done. Well, hold on. Cannot perform get because given value is nil. So theoretically, subscription metadata could be nil. I'm gonna let that one go. Wait, what? Did I forget to recompile? Okay. Yeah, so it was starting to fail out when it got to here. Aha. Yep. Okay, so we can get rid of the metadata. Yeah, so I'd say that's pretty good. All right, so brainless. I know you're chomping at the bit. I know you have an opinion. How would you write this better? Right? Like it's nesting too deeply. Is it really just pull it out to another function? I'm not sure what you mean by that, right? Like, always best is easily proven wrong in a bunch of cases. I could combine them on the case as a tuple. I can't because this is the thing that was failing, right? This blows up if this value is nil. Now we can't do that, right? Because the org part blows up if we pass a nil to it. Right? The whole reason we have to do this if is because this blows up. Yeah, I think this is a case where I just don't care about the warning. Right? We have to do it inside this each. I could pull out a function for the each. The Boolean and? I could see that. Yeah, I don't think another function is necessary for this. Yeah, that does it. But then wouldn't this have to be true? Because this becomes a Boolean with the and? Like basically we're not getting into this case anymore. If that were the case, we'd see updating subscription status for org, but we don't. Right? Like we're not getting this log statement. We could do a with instead of a case. I think with is the right case. Yeah. Wait, what are they saying? Damn it, we still just see syncing. Eric McWinter. Hey. Yeah, I like the way you customized your capitalization. Thank you for the follow as well, Eric. And Breakers just now. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay. Org not found for. Okay, so the okay doesn't seem to be right. Yeah, cheers. And what's up, Geronimo? Key ID not found in nil. Yeah, but we don't want to do any of this if the value is nil. So it doesn't matter if it's in the debug or this part. Like this would fail too if this were nil. So we need to have another part of the with to make sure that this value is not nil. Hot damn, we did it. All right, we got there. Whew. Oh, that's fine, Brainless. All right, so you hear some really nice songs from a couple streams on Twitch before. Yeah, I mean, typically if you ever want to get a link to a song, you just do that. It works whether I'm playing from YouTube or Bandcamp. Either way. So yeah, if there's ever a song that you want to get a link to, that's how you do it. All right, so cool. I think we're good. I'm going to call that solid. All right, so feat create cron job for syncing subscription statuses. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's a good one. Sweet. Alrighty. So then we go to here, cron job for detecting expired things. We call that done. We need to handle an expiring payment source. I think signing up for paid Slack happened automatically. I forget where, though. Messijo's free trial of Slack Pro ends in 7 days. Oh, and that was on the 14th. So yeah, I've got 3 days left. So yeah, I got to sign up and pay for Slack here soon, which is totally doable. We need to pivot to SendGrid. I would say make module naming consistent. That's something we can do later. And all right, so for everyone watching, real quick, keep in mind we got this giveaway. I think we're going to run the giveaway now. So, not like now, but you've got, let's say, 5 to 10 minutes to do your registration for that giveaway. How many people have signed up? Currently 11. That's fine. I appreciate that. How long do you need to let me know by? I mean, ideally today. Cascadia JS is a conference that happens here in the Northwest. It will be in September, and a ticket for it is like $800. If you could make it to Seattle in September, then you could get a free ticket. You're on the wrong coast. It's not something you'd fly for. I get it. Makes sense. Yeah, plane ticket, hotel, they can be a bit expensive, but I feel like it's maybe something you could convince your company to pay for. Their companies usually have some kind of like budget for self-learning and like improvement. Conferences count for that. Yeah, like an educational budget. If you were not aware of that, yeah, you should definitely make use of any budget that you're given at the company you work at. That's fine, Geronimo. I just wanted to make sure the option's there for you. For anyone else that's watching, hanging out, chilling. Let me get more music going. You forgot we're going into football season? Yep. Yeah. I'll be running a fantasy football league this year. Anyone that is into football. We'll probably hold the draft here soon. If you're interested, join the fantasy football channel in the Discord, or pay attention to it at least. Yeah, exactly. Foosball is the devil. Do I know the difference between football and golf players? I'm guessing a joke is on the way? No, I don't. What is the difference? I'm not sure I get it. I play golf. Yeah. Yeah, I still just don't get it. You can go out and golf for like $40. There's some cheaper spots that are like 20. Bedtime Bear, you out there? How much was Inner Bay? Inner Bay was cheap. I'm pretty sure. No, there's like expensive places too. I know there's like places in like Arizona and a bunch of places where it's like $100 to go golf. Interesting. Okay. No, not mini golf. Like, yeah, real proper golf. Willow's Run. Yeah, you can get an early bird for 37. They do dynamic pricing, so it's tricky, but for a member, it's like really cheap. Damn, for a member, it's really cheap if you go after 5:30. Yeah, so 32 a player. And this is a decent golf course. If you golf enough, the membership's absolutely worth it. Right? Like here, we're after, like, this is the late time where it would cost you $15 as a member. So, right, you'd be saving $17 a session if you always go out after 5:30 p.m. So then how much is a membership? That I don't know. I don't even see. Oh, rates and memberships. Membership 2025. Where do they show the price? 150? Okay. So yeah, if you golf more than 10 times, you're definitely paying for it. Right? Like you're paying it off. And that's just like the basic membership. Silver's a separate thing. Yeah. I definitely don't golf enough to make use of a membership myself. But yeah, hold on. How much is Inner Bay? I feel like that was like really cheap. $23? Yeah, like not bad at all. You don't get any discount depending on time of day though. So yeah, Inner Bay is cheap. It's like a par 3 kind of course though, so it's not like as full of a course. But yeah, golf is not too terribly expensive. I mean, the clubs, the shoes, some of that BS gets spendy, but it's cheaper than some of these places where you go bowling, right? Like the Lucky Strike bowling, or I don't know, it's cheaper than Top Golf. All right, so nobody else wants to register for the free ticket giveaway, huh? All right, well, let's figure it out. We're going to pick a number. How do we do this? It was like, there was like a wheel or something. All right, we'll just do this. I start at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You found some hacking posts from 2010 and they are cringe. It's also where you got your first fear, uncertainty, and doubt. All right, we're going to shuffle these. Oh, now let's go advanced. Oh, I don't care about advanced. Whatever. FUD is fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Number 5. All right. Now hold on. Not your average developer. Your first name starts with A, correct? Yep. So you got it. So do you think you'd be able to make it? If not, we can just roll again. It's up to you. Okay. So I'll remove you from the list. I know, right? That's just funny. Ooh, all right. Number 10. See, this is the tricky part. I don't have any way of knowing which person's which. This person signed up yesterday. Oh, wait. I think that's standard pointer. Yeah. Perfect. That's a good person to win it. Yeah, I think that's standard pointer. Standard pointer, you out there? Yeah, that is definitely Jonah. That is definitely him. Let me notify the person who was running this. Hey, Ryder! Thank you for the gifted subs, dude. Yeah, let me just notify the winners. And then, hold on. Adam has a Twitter account, right? I'm going to recommend him as another person that might be up for the giveaway. Yep. All right. So yeah, just finishing up this message to them. Okay. So, hold on. Let's catch back up. There's a game on Steam called Hacknet. Final mission has a song by Carpenter Brute called Roller Mobster. You race against the beat drop in the song. Oh, that's fun. Your first worm exploited XSS before that was a flaw on the books. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. Okay. So, glad we did that. Glad we did the giveaway. Let me message Jonah on Twitter. Or not Twitter. LinkedIn, I think. Alrighty. So yeah, what's everyone up to? And hey, Ryder, thank you for the Prime sub too. Like, dude, appreciate you. Yeah, who got one of the gifted subs? Copiway, Mez Yusuf, Redstone, Arnold, and Old Newbie. I'm your first sub? Oh, that's cool, man. Thank you. You like my headshot on the speakers page? Yeah, it's pretty good. And yeah, I would simply recommend if you do want to attend the event try and convince your boss or like your company to pay for it, especially if you're in the Seattle area. You know, it's probably like the conference here in the Seattle area for like web devs. So yeah, just in case, Cascadia JS. Told your boss you bought an OMG cable and they panicked? Wait, what is OMG? Oh, I've never even heard of it. Ho, 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 ho. All right. What the fuck? Why? Why? Yeah, oh my god, is accurate. What the fuck? Oh, interesting. It's got, yeah, so basically you can program it to do crazy things, right? Like if you're a security researcher, yeah, it's related to red team hacking. So you could leave this somewhere and someone might plug it in and then compromise, right? Yeah, genius. Okay. Right, so at least it's not like a monster cable or something, right? Like this actually serves a purpose. Right? It's not just some bullshit. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, these are still like more expensive than they should be, but no, that's not terrible. They're definitely more expensive than they should be. Looks like this company is insane, though. Oh my god. Like, dude, no XLR cable is worth that. Come on, where's the pricing? There's no way that's worth it. Graphene-based noise dissipation. These are absolutely not worth it. Oh, an AudioQuest Ethernet cable. Right? Like, why? Fucking why? still expensive, but they're not like insane expensive at least. Yeah, audiophiles are the people you can really make money off of. Dude. But it's carbon. $180 for a 2-foot cable. What the fuck, dude? Carbon-based noise dissipation. You're not wrong, Nightshade. That's funny. Yeah, we're all clearly in the wrong business. Dude, audiophiles are the easiest people to milk. Easier than a cow. Yeah, no worries, Nightshade. All right. So yeah, let's start looking at code stuff we got to do. I'm gonna say this is actually canceled. We don't need to do that part. We do need to keep wiring up email sending. So expiring payment source is probably the next one we need to do. And how's everyone's day going? You enjoying your Saturday? We're going normally like a bit later than the average Saturday because Robotic Head's not around tonight. So, I can play some games tonight. I do want to cook some food and all that. We're not gaming with the crew. I will play some games tonight for sure. But yeah, we just we don't have anyone to game specifically with. There might, if anyone wants to play some games, we can make that happen. Death Stranding 2? Ooh, yeah, that looks really good. If I had a PlayStation, I'd play it for sure. I'm gonna have to wait till it makes it to PC. Same thing with GTA, like GTA 6. I kind of want to get into role playing, like GTA RP servers. That would be kind of fun. I actually want to make extensions at some point too, right? Like some kind of plugin. It'll probably be a while before they reverse engineer GTA 6 to be, self-hostable. But I think that'd be fun. Yeah, we are really close to being able to launch this thing. I guess one step is we're going to have to figure out our database backup strategy. We've definitely got a bunch of stuff we need to do for the marketing site. And we got more stuff to like test out too. I forget what all we need to do for Stripe production access, but yeah, Stripe production and paying for Slack, those things I might just do offline. There's like keys and data that I don't necessarily want to leak. Pivoting to SendGrid, like signing up for that account is probably something I might also want to do offline. Like swapping from SendGrid to something else seems easy enough. Like we could do that on stream, but yeah, like setting up the accounts. We're gonna need to decide where we deploy. DigitalOcean, OVH. Let's double check. Hetzner. I'll probably just go with Hetzner. Right? Yeah, AMD's the only one they offer that makes sense. We could get dedicated vCPUs for only $15. Yeah, for 15 a month, I'd say that's a killer deal. Oh, I'm not logging in. All right, never mind. Yeah, I think I'll do Hetzner. Like, there's more value we get out of Hetzner than we would get out of DigitalOcean for sure. Anyone here ever used Hetzner? You happy customer? Dude, this album's good. I forgot how good this album was. I might have to buy this one. You made 2 hot sauces this week. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, describe them to us. This is a foodie stream in disguise. I hope you know that. And again, dude, thanks for the sub. Thank you for the gifted subs too. Yeah, like appreciate you. Um, do you watch that show by Jason Langsdorff? Right, the God, what's the name of it? Dev Showdown or something like that? Damn it. Anyone remember? Like, what is his Code TV? That's it. Yeah, so they do these Leet Heat, that's the name of the episodes. Yeah. Yeah, these events are awesome. Um yeah, Mewtwo, Andy and Alexis Aguilar. Yeah, it's a game show for devs. Yep. The latest episode seems to be this one. Yeah, he also does the web dev challenge thing, which is kind of cool. Yep, there I am in the current supporters list. Yeah, hold on. Someone had a good comment. That's a perfectly cromulent assessment. forget. Hold on. Who created the term cromulent? It's a great word. Oh, it was actually created by The Simpsons. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was older than that. Also embiggen. Yeah. Okay, that's awesome. Hold on, wait a minute. Temulant? What does that mean? That's a good word. All right. Temulant. Nice. Solid word. Solid word. What about corpulent? Overweight. All right. Yeah, I may also be a bit temulant. Really? All right. What you sipping on, Ryder? Let me check one thing over here real quick. Cheap beer tonight, but you got stuff fermenting. Ooh. Oh, so you do your own beer? Very cool. Let me get more music going. All right, so what is our next step work-wise? So wait. The beer is Portland Expatriate. You ferment wine. Oh, okay. You also made a jalapeno ginger beer that went great with vodka for a Moscow Mule. Interesting. Yeah, I never remember what a Moscow Mule even has in it. Ginger beer and vodka is typically it. Okay, and then some garnish and other stuff. Very interesting. Okay. And then, hold on, I have to look this one up all the time. Caribou Lou. What's a Caribou Lou? It's rum, more rum, and pineapple juice. Okay. Yeah, I had a friend who always used to order Caribou Lou's. And I never knew what went into one. He'd usually order it at a bar and they'd give him a funny look because they didn't know what was in it either. Yeah, I can't drink rum. You're an old-fashioned drinker? Yeah, makes sense. Because I overdid it with rum in a major way. Like, I overdid it with rum real bad one night. Volcano vomit. Like, dude. Volcano vomit. It was Sailor Jerry's. See, I can do tequila still. I haven't majorly overdone tequila. I've never had high quality rum. I've only done just like the cheap bullshit. So maybe that's part of the problem. All right, like Captain Morgan, like, I don't know. I've had them a bunch. I'm not a fan. I can't do Jägermeister anymore. I probably could do Jägermeister. I just don't want to. And then I can't do Jack Daniels anymore either. And when I say I can't, I could, but I don't know. I'd prefer not to. No, it's not just about throwing up. I throw up. Like, I used to throw up no matter what when I was drinking. It was guaranteed. Like, puke and rally was my move. But it's when you've overdone it too much with a specific thing, right? The volcano vomit was just brutal. Like, I don't know, man. That volcano vomit happened in someone's house. Like, I'm sitting there basically passed out. Like, dude, it was bad. It's just vomit that, goes up and out of you like a, third grade science project volcano. It's not ideal. I'm not normally like a projectile kind of person, but this one was seriously like a fucking third grade science project volcano. It was bad. It was super bad. Yeah, so, a situation like that will cause you to never want to deal with it again. Oh, Tinder rolled out a double date feature? All right, who wants to be my +1 for the double date thing? I know, right? Bedtime bear. Dude, yeah. No. I'm pretty sure it is already. Like, there's a disturbance in the force. Your dog just started barking for no reason. Or for a reason, but it doesn't know why. Plot twist, the dog was already barking. But yeah, what's up, Array of Hope? How you doing? And hey, how's it going, Ahmed? Yeah, A-Rider, they drew first blood, for sure. They drew first blood. Making some food and then watching Gladiator 2. The food is pasta. What kind of pasta? What kind of sauce or any of that? Did the temperatures drop? No, I saw it, and I even mentioned it. It's fine. It's a little off base, but it's fine. We've seen worse. The temperature in this room right now is 25.6, which is incredibly reasonable. C to F. Right, 78. It's not bad. The air coming in from the outside is pretty good right now. Just regular pasta with some sauce and herbs, nothing fancy. I mean, what's the sauce? Is it a tomato-based sauce? Is it, is it a marinara? Or is it a bolognese or whatever? I don't know how to pronounce that word. You doing some Alfredo? Like, come on, man, let us know. And that's something I want to do. I need to get some Alfredo sauce. I want to do some fettuccine Alfredo here soon. No, I get it, A-Rider. I hear you. It's fine. So like a tomato sauce, yeah, just standard pasta. Okay. That's fine. Sounds good. Almost all food terminology is French or Italian. Yes, right? The good old term hush puppies, I believe, is French for hush puppy. No, I'm kidding. It's a Southern thing. It's totally Southern. It's not a French thing. Right? No. That was a joke. That was totally a joke. I was trying to think of some other, just random U.S. food that has just a goofy name. Yeah, funnel cake. Totally a French thing. Totally. Right? Elephant ears. Absolutely French. Actually, I've never even had an elephant ear. I just know it's like carnival food. Crispy cinnamon sugar fried bread. Easy to make at home. I'm pretty sure it's just biscuit dough. The majority of all these carnival food things, they're just biscuit dough. Just done in different ways. Funnel cake is just biscuit dough. And not even dough, like biscuit batter. Doesn't 90% of U.S. food have European origins in some way? I mean, sure. I would say the Reuben. The Reuben's often considered the U.S. sandwich. And that is invented in the U.S., but they're not sure where exactly. But, Thousand Island, corned beef probably is not a U.S. local thing. No, there are definitely some foods that were basically just invented here in the U.S. This is at least one of them. Buffalo wings. Lobster rolls is a U.S. thing. I didn't know that. Cheesesteak. I would not have guessed that either. German chocolate cake is actually just American chocolate cake. Corn dogs. Ooh, right? Yeah, I don't know if Google's correct. I could see a chimichanga being it. Would fight me over which part? Yeah, fajitas? I don't know. The Cuban sandwich, I believe, is a U.S. thing. California roll is probably a U.S. thing. Your wife's complaining about all of it? Really? Biscuits and gravy? You're saying biscuits and gravy existed elsewhere first? You're saying corn dogs existed elsewhere first? I don't know, man. Corn dogs are so hillbilly. I doubt it. The English muffin? I don't know if I believe that one. Similar to the French dip, the English muffin was born in America. All right. The true origins of 18 classic American foods. Hold on, wait, what? As American as apple pie makes sense. Hamburgers, okay. The hot dog, fried chicken? Wait, really? Earliest known recipe for fried chicken appeared in a 1947 British cookbook, so I don't think I believe that. And yeah, I mean, so hold on. Hamburgers. Earliest known patties were eaten raw by Genghis Khan's horse riders and adopted into Russian cuisine as steak tartare. It arrived in other European ports in the 17th century to be prepared cooked or raw with regional spices as Hamburg steak. But I think the way that we do it on the bun becomes a thing. Right? Like who actually invented it? So I think that might be it, right? Like hamburger, like Hamburg steak, just ground meat and fried or, cooked. Sure. But the act of putting it on a bun, that could be a US thing. The hot dog, I'm really curious about hot dog. Right? Technically, it's a descendant of sausage. Slap it on a bun. Damn right. Is this AI? Is this AI generated? Maybe. Yeah, like French fries? Really? Okay, no. So what this is saying is it's the origins of food that we consider American. I think this article is just bullshit. Yeah, by 1795, the French loved them. I think this is just a bullshit article. Okay, hold on. Wait. The French dip, like the California roll, actually originated in the US. Okay. Now, this one, English muffins were actually born in America? Because they would have just called them muffins if they were actually from England. It's a variation on a crumpet. All right, so yeah, salted pork belly, ancient China. Yeah, no worries, Ahmed. And honestly, this is the best way to unwind. Cornflakes are absolutely an American thing, though. Yeah, yeah. John Harvey Kellogg created the cornflakes. He thought it would curb patients' sexual appetites. So if your libido is waning, stop eating fucking cornflakes. All right. Anyway, I know we're getting distracted. It is towards what I would consider probably the end of stream because I need to get some food in my belly. And I don't necessarily want to work on another email template. Wait, what about Roller Mobster? You're saying I should put on the song? The what? In the butt. Sorry, that is an old school song. He's got a tweet about it being cool to use. No, yeah, like we play Carpenter Brute, like from time to time. They tend to be not quite my favorite. I don't know. There's something about them where like they're a little too like fast paced. I've been watching more food content lately. One that really grabbed your attention is molecular gastronomy. Yeah, that stuff's gnarly. You were doing a Strong Bad reference. Okay. That's also deep lore for the internet. Damn, I don't remember Strong Bad at all. All right, let's continue looking at some of these things. Yeah, so these are like all of the features we want to do eventually for the app. What I'm really just trying to do is think about what we need to do when we're back on stream on Monday, because tomorrow is a co-working day. I'll probably try and go for like a good long bike ride tomorrow before I hop into co-working. Oh, Ahmed, yeah. There's a good show where they talk about molecular gastronomy as like just like part of a side plot, and it's really good. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a bike ride tomorrow. I wanted to wake up and do a walk today, and I just didn't. I don't think it's gonna rain tomorrow. Hold on. Looks like Wednesday we get hot again. Yeah, so Bedtime Bear, I don't think I can do like a full golf tomorrow, but maybe next Sunday. I think I could make that work. Could work for you too. Perfect. Temperature doesn't look like it'll be too crazy. Yeah, that looks totally reasonable. We've had a really good July so far. We had like a couple warm days, but, I'm not seeing anything too gnarly, which I am very stoked about. Wednesday gets warm, but it's not 100. Technically, the warmest month here in Washington is actually August, though. So I'm really hoping we don't get screwed. All right. So, yeah, we're pacing ourselves. This is only beverage number 3 for a Saturday. That's pretty good. That's pretty good in my book. But yeah, I think I don't really want to work on this expiring payment source thing right now. We can do it on Monday. From there, yeah, like tomorrow, maybe I just need to do the production Stripe stuff and Slack and SendGrid. Sign up for all that. Yeah, then Monday, Tuesday, we're really going to have to start thinking about deployment, which should be pretty simple. It's just a Docker deploy. Like, that's not a big deal. Another ambassador application. Man, we get a lot of ambassador applications these days. Like something picked up, and I don't know what. Yeah, all right. So our plan for Monday is we start out, we do the expiring payment source thing. Hopefully I've got an account set up for SendGrid and it becomes pretty easy just to like change the email structure and set up all this other BS. And then, yeah, start working on deployment. And then, yeah, we're going to have to do marketing site stuff. So even if we get the API up and deployed, we still need to like update the marketing site. So yeah, the majority of next week after Tuesday is probably going to be, right, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday would be front end website stuff. Get that redeployed, make sure the front end like dashboard is getting deployed. Let me double check this. Hold on. We can go to render and double check something. Let me just make sure of this real quick. Did I not record the passwords for that? Dev at Messijo. All right, so we see web and marketing. What is failing? Hold on. Yeah, what is failing with our deploys right now? Yeah, what is up here? Something seems broken. It's on the same repo, yes, but it's a separate deploy. Oh, yep. Okay. So yeah, fetching our pricing is failing because our backend's not deployed. Right. Okay. Okay. So this is app.messijo. Have I not been pushing the front end? But yeah, what's up, Luigi? How you doing? Luigi. Mm. Hmm. So that's a big part of the problem. Um, Render doesn't like our PNPM stuff. All right, so we got some like deploy BS to figure out no matter what. All right, so yeah, next week is going to be really deploy heavy, which I think is fine. But yeah, I need some food in my belly. I'm going to make some dumplings for dinner tonight. Let's figure out who we go raid. You had the same issue with GitHub Actions? Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're good. You know, it's Costco dumplings. I forget the name, like Xiaolong Bao or something like that. Yeah, I'll be over on Gaming Channel. If you guys are not aware, the Gaming Channel is Griffing and Chill here on Twitch. We're going to watch some show over there, and we'll figure out what game to play. Maybe more, like, I need to finish Indiana Jones. You've heard the gyoza from Costco is good? Yeah, they have some, like, solid gyoza. I tend to do, like, deep fried instead of, like, pan-seared, though, when I'm doing gyoza at home. Rug Piers did not do this, dude. We see Z.A. Shaw. That's definitely a pretty big option for us. We see BlazeBits, who's doing some cybersecurity stuff. Let's go look at the category just to be sure. Grumble of Pugs doing Godot or Godot stuff. Space Zeta. Yeah, a lot of game dev. All right, so it's either BlazeBits doing cybersecurity or Z.A. Shaw doing some Python stuff. Anyone got a preference? And what's up, Kai? Yeah, how you doing, man? Mr. No Tie, Mr. Kai, how you doing? No one's got a preference? I feel like BlazeBits has rated us more so let's repay that favor more. We'll raid Z.A. Shaw, or we'll raid Z.A. Shaw here at some point, but yeah, you know, BlazeBits is great. So we're gonna go raid BlazeBits. Canvas something or other, like Canva or like Canva. But wait, what is Canva Canvas? Like, I don't even know. Oh, I typed that in the wrong chat. I'm glad it didn't do anything. We're gonna go raid BlazeBits because they're awesome and they've raided us a bunch. They are doing some Hack the Planet cybersecurity news and Q&A. And I see them doing some kind of patch right install something or other. Let's go see what they're doing. It's a React library for Canvas. Oh. I've always done just raw Canvas stuff. I didn't know there was a good library for Canvas. Very cool. Yeah, I recognize Docusaurus when I see it. Very interesting. No, this is cool. Yeah, let me know how it goes. I'm very curious. I've just always done raw canvas. So, we're going to go raid Blaze Bits. YouTube, thank you all for hanging out. I will see y'all on Monday. So, later, YouTube. Cheers.